again. Okay. Back in business. Like so. I should turn on the webcam. I'm using my iPhone as a webcam thingy because it looks a bit better, I think. Let's put this back here. Can set it over here. Well, that's pretty good. All right. And I'll share the streaming link on. Yep. Okay. So I've just sent out a new link. I'm also having a fresh cup of coffee. And we have this big old, good old problem again. 2 and 4. Hello, welcome. We have a new person in here. So just hang out, follow me along while I'm trying to figure out what this bug is about. Also, the scaling of these buttons were insane. What was going on there? All right. So let me know as to where you're from. Where are you tuning in from? How was your summer? Also, can I stay focused with this thing on? Let's see. What is your favorite game soundtrack? Do you have any recommendations that I can put on right now? Let me know and I'll put on whatever is if you have something nice. Can we do that? How will that look like on the stream? Yeah, it looks fine, I suppose. Some nice branding. Hello and welcome. All right, so let's dive into it. Just before we had a lunch, we tried to figure out what was going on when we tried to open, when we tried to recursively, no. when we recursively try to write out, rebuild a list that has this type of hierarchy, and it crashes because it gets stuck in some kind of recursive loop here. Da-da-da. All right. See, the problem with running scripts is that we can't use breakpoints since it's running the script in an runtime compiler inside of Reaper. So there's probably a better way to debug it, but what I do right now is just I print out all of the messages here. First of all, what we could do is actually take a look at what's inside of this list here. And let's see if we can make some sense of what's going on. So we have a full list of stuff. And we should have 8 clusters. Do we have 9? We'd have 9 clusters. And the 9th cluster what's this in the end here? Here's 2 tables of GUIDs for some reason. Why is that? Although there are 8 of them. No, there are 7 of them. No, there are 8, of course. And the first one should be called ABC. It's called ABC. And it ends over here, index. And then the next one comes from here. It's the children. I see. So this one is pointing to the children in the end. So we store, inside of the list, we store references to the children of the clusters. But that means ABC should also have that. Yes, children in 10. That one is there. So that's good. This one stores the children in there. Which one is this then? What is this called? It's called group. So this is the index. It's either index 4 or 5. me see that. Where are you? Is loop index 2? This one is in index 2. We have some weird graphic bug going on here. Visible index 2. What is the next one then? Cluster ID B. It's in index 3. So instead of this one, some group is set to index 2. And index 3, that's the B. Next one was here. Cluster ID A. Yep. It has index 4. And the one after that should be C. Which index are you? Index 5. Well, something is definitely not right here. Cluster E should have index 8. It does. Cluster 7 should be called group. No. But here's another weird thing. We have found, we should search for this instead. We should do this and then just create a new. Do that group and then make it case sensitive. So we have 2 here. The first one is the one in the beginning here. It's called here children group, that one. And the next one is somewhere in the middle. We can look for children 12 here. Group cluster. What index are you? Index 6. So we have 6. We have index 2. So index 2, 1, and 6. Is that correspond correctly. It does not. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So what is going on here is that we have a different indexing in the list than what is actually going on inside of here. So we should try to figure out what is going on. So let's create a new one, and then let's create some mock ones here. And now we're printing out new ones for every line here. So instead, let's remove this one. Don't save. Let's reset the console. So we get this. Now we should be able to just print out these. And this should help us discover what's going on. Like so. Here we should also print out a clarifier here. So these are list. Next is graph. And lastly is parents. So this is the list, this is the graph, and these are the parents, and then we should print out the final result. Graph, this is the root of the graph, and then after that we should have the full graph. So what do we have? We have index 1, index 2, index 3, and these are respectively the same here. Yes. D4, yes. So these are respectively the same here. If I now change one of them, then the one called D22 is B is the last one. It has the proper indexing. Cluster C is on top and it's index 1. And that looks just about right. Now, let's create a group with that one. That means we get a group where group is the first one. Let's create a group here. Cancel. Okay, something went wrong. Let's see if we can open it. Yes. Let's rename this first so we don't run into that problem. ABC. And now let's create a group with this one. Create group. So the first one and the second one. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. The first one and the fourth one should be groups. In parents 2. Yeah, see, this is something. This is not correct because these are pointing to the clusters that are inside of them. So the wording, the phrasing, the naming of these are not right. So index 2, Let's see now, just to verify that it's actually in that order here. Index 2. It's called C, yes. And it should have that index as well. Where is the index? There. It's index 2. And index 5 should be down here. That should be called B. Where is the name? Parent. Index 5. Cluster ID B. Should just do this instead. Make it really obvious that they are here. All right. Now moving a group below and above the groups, above other groups is no problem. And this follows the same pattern here as well. Now let's create a few more here. A few more clusters. Test. Best. And that's no problem. Now we can see here, cluster ID A is not in the same order as in the actual list. So let's see. A has index 4, which is not the case. What if we put it there? Now we have changed the place of them. But if we move it back down to where it was, will it still be the same? Yes, it has index 4. Yeah, something is definitely not right here. But after we do this, like after we do this whole operation, it's indexed properly, it seems like. So when we move, we should try to see reorder list. Reorder items is called. Was it not called reorder? Ah, it's case sensitive, so let's do that. Reorder items. Let's see what index these get when add index. What is index set to? Oh, it's here, okay. So with temp render cluster table, with a temporary render cluster table, we set the index by that. But is this really the problem? Why it's crashing there earlier? This seems unused, so let's remove it. Oh, it looks like the screen sharing is not active. That's what happens if we do this. Let's try to reset this. Like so. Okay, now we're back. Okay. I mean, we could try to just see. No, it counts. Let's see what this counts out. String. Is it two string? It's called, right? Two string. And then let's see what this shows us. Two string. When we reorder stuff. And then let's not do this one. So this should mean that we can see what order things have had, and then what happens when we do this. Oh, to reset it. Do we not print that out? There we go. So the indexing is off for some reason. Let's do that. So we reset it every time. We could do this as well. So we make sure we know what name or cluster is where. So it'll be a little easier to understand what's going on here. Cluster ID. Yeah, the indexing. Looks like it looks like the first three are in. No, I was about to say it looks like the first three are in the root, but that's not the case either, because the first these two are always together. And C looks like it's always on top. It's always being prioritized above everyone else. Why is that? I mean, after we've done everything, as soon as we try to put the group here, now it works. Now it works for some reason. I mean, this is clearly in the wrong order anyways. But now I'm perplexed as to why I can put a group just below another group and it does not crash. Since that was the problem before. Regardless, we need to rebuild this reordering feature anyways. But I would like to understand why this does not work. If I create the group out of this one, it works. Can I create a group with this? Wow, look at that. Here we have another group. That will reorder these two whenever I try to move something. Why did they get reordered? recreate that somehow. And now we get a crash. What is going on? How do we attack this problem in the right way? What solutions, what options do we have for fixing this problem? So let's bring up a Excel. We could keep working on the same problem. Use existing solution. And what is the existing solution? It's can we get dark mode on this? Yes. We should use the existing solutions, which includes recursive cluster. Existing solution is we have one cluster table, which becomes, first of all, it becomes a list, cluster list, and then we take that and make it into a cluster graph to be able to show the whole tree structure. But then again, there is a build tree here, and that's the flat list, which is the first thing we do. Right, exactly. Why do we build a tree? We do that to extract the children. This looks like a very poor system design here. In the flat list that we take So what is going on? Here we create we populate each cluster with all of its children. That's the idea of this. This flat list. Okay. And then we build the graph. And this should create the whole hierarchy of these. And here we are using index, which we just realized earlier. The indexing is completely botched, right? Did we get the latest crash? So we tried to create a group here. And since we have several groups here that are named the same thing, we can't really know for sure if which one belongs to which. What should we do here? This feels like a very... I'm wondering if I'm overcomplicating things or if this is just a very complicated problem. How do you know if a problem you're working on is complex or not complex? Let's do this. A. B. So they are now in the right order as expected. But as soon as we start introducing groups, can't escape from that correctly yet. A group. Let's do some of that. So 1, 2, 3, 4. This one turned up here. That looks good. 2. Yeah, here. Something is wrong here. So it's probably this. Groups does not handle the indexing properly. I think we have found our issue here. Can we know what happened here? Is there any way for us to understand what happened there? I mean, one of the things that happens there is that we are moving. We're moving a group outside of another group. So the existing group does not have any items in it. Could that be the issue? That might very well be the issue. That might very well be the issue. So let's remove these for now, and then let's focus on the reordering issue here. This is just for debugging, so let's remove that. Here we renamed this with parents. Let's revert these to the original. And now let's focus on the reordering and the creations of cluster groups, so that we know that it works properly with groups and with creating new clusters. So first of all, how do we check that? We have this here, so we can know how everything looks like. And we should have that to make it more legible, easy to read. We should do this and put this here. Let's create a new project since this one got broken. A, B, C. So now we're removing them, we can see what everything is. So the first row is the index they all have before we moved everything. And then after them should be the updated index. Yeah, looks about right. Then it would be nice to know when you create a new cluster, or when you create a new group, what index they all get. So let's focus on that. Create cluster group. Then that is sent to this function, which has create render cluster. And here we get want index. So in create new render cluster, and then we have reindex items with group. Selected cluster map. And re-index item. Group index is called group cluster index. Here we go. So this looks like a AI generated stuff. So this is where I strayed. You should not trust this. Table sort. We'll split them into buckets. Here we're using iPairs, which will escape up to the first absent index, which could be the problem. I'm not really sure about that. Current index. Before, what do we got? After selected. First of all, let's not use iPairs. Let's use pairs to see if that could be a problem. From here we get back. All right, so here we can actually, before this, we can look at the whole cluster table. Table, do, and this is a cluster. And this should be the GUID. So what we can do now is say message. Let's do like this. And here we say cluster.cluster ID. Cluster index. Do that, and then after that we will do it again. See if anything happens here. And this happens after we have created the new render cluster group, which I believe is the problem, but we should perhaps also check how it looks inside of we should look at how it looks inside of the original one as well, when we just create the cluster. Because we have this one, want index, which would pass in here. Create new render cluster. And in want index, we set it here. And then after this, we need to reorder everything. Exactly. We need to reorder everything. So it's reordering everything. Ah. How about that? Here we get a new order of all of the stuff that we have just created. And then we fetch it again. Here. And in here we should be taking all of the stuff that we have reordered. First we have created a new group. That should have now its own place inside of the list, reordered with all of the other indices. And then whatever tracks, whatever cluster have been selected, which we can see here, select clusters. It's passed in here, and then we re-index them within the group. All right, so let's see how this looks in here. Let's create, let's do that. Let's create a few more. So this should mean that we can create a new group here. And now we can see the indexing here. Let's reorder them first. Let's reorder the cluster table. Table dot order sort is called. Cluster table. Which one is it now? How do you decide the order? Do it based on the function. Base it on each of the index inside of the. How do we do that? Let's see. Lua sort on key value. Sort table by key. Table insert for. Table sort keys. My table. I want to sort my table, right? by value from key of key here. No, that's not it. Insert. Like for instance, yes, here. So we want to reorder it based on name here. This is the thing. Oh yeah. We do exactly. We do this table and then function this thing. Function AB, and here we go dot index. So that should order everything. I mean, that should be it. So now that we do this, for instance, let's rename this group. So it's called EAD for some reason. Create a group here. Yeah. Yep. Something is definitely wrong. Something is really funky with the indexing here. So let's create a new project. Clear this, clear, share. A, B, C, D. What if we take all of them, create a group? Why is an all? Why is D the first one in the list if we have done this? Should this not sort the table according to index? Cluster ID. Index. No, it does not print them out. So perhaps that's not it. Perhaps you don't sort like that. mean, there's something here, right? Perhaps we should check out what it is over here as well before we do any of the other. Before we update this. So say 1, 2, 3. Let's do it again. A, C. So first we have 3. Why is V on the top of all of that? And it does have the right index. Oh, let's skip this. Let's do this, this, this. So we can know for sure what we're doing here. Okay, we're getting closer. First, the table looks like this. Let's go in here and do this whole thing. Down here as well. Reorder table. Now we know for sure, we should know for sure what happens inside this, after this. Now we could add it up here as well. Let's do that. Order. Order before create. Huh. But we do not see. We do not see what the new cluster is. Should be here, right? Oh, okay. The new cluster is inserted here. It's in place 4, which looks to be right. So first is group, and then is A, B, B, F, C. So the order is right. And after 1, 2, 3, then goes Y, 4, B, F, C. So that looks right. Now, we should call this A. And then create a cluster group with these. What happens then? So first of all, this should be exactly similar. And it looks just right, just with a new name. An order before you create should be the exact same, right? It is reorder in. This looks right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. We should also be able to do these. I mean, this looks exactly the same. All of these, yeah. But this, the idea is that you should also be able to select several of these and then create a new one. Okay. And now we have a hard crash. No, we do not. And it should place the new. Yes, it should looks like this, which it does. There we go with that crash again. Now we have the same order here. Although, ooh, wait. When we move a group, all of the children needs to be reordered with that group. Is that the problem? Yes. I don't think that's handled at all right now. So we have concluded that the indexing seems to be right. When you create new stuff. Yeah. We can do that. We can do that. Create group. You'll create a new group and everything will be in the right order. 1A, 2A group should be 3, 4B, D is 5, and C should be 6. It is true. What if we do this? First of all, let's edit this cluster, call it like that, and then let's create a group with these. That's possible. So first should be A, second should be group, third should be 2A, fourth is A, fifth should be B, next one 6 should be D, and C is 7. Yes, yes. So I think I've concluded that when you reorder something, what happens now? We have group is the first. This seems to be in the right order. What happens if you move there? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. This looks to be right. No. No, because 2A, this one has the wrong index. It should be below B and D. So, when we reorder, is it then not? This should conclude then. That when we reorder, we do not reorder items. We do not take into account if table index. We do not take into account the children inside of the group, which means that we have to, when we insert okay, here we have this is the position where we should index to table index to insert selected items. So we decide where to put items here. Then we create a temporary random cluster. We cycle through all of the clusters in the list. And if it is selected, we insert them in the temporary cluster table. Here we go. In this one, we need to know here, message v table.serialize v. Let's check out what information we have here before we start anything else. And then we reset it down here. This is what we get. And of course we don't have anything in regards to children or parents here. So what if we create a group now? Just create a group. Let's edit. Let's delete. Let's do that. Yeah, this is definitely it. You can see it right here. So when you move it, it just moves the index of the group. And it does not move the index of the other ones. But here, we also get, two tables. Children. So in children, we know then that we have children here. Should we just I mean, one sort of hack would be to say for C in pairs V do, and for C children, here, so we cycle through children. Now we get, oh, sorry. Now we get that the now we get the cluster. Now we get the GUI of children, which means we could go in and set them to selected, which means that the next time project render, we could do this and say GUI. No, because they're not sorted by GUI, right? Are they? K. What is K? Yeah, they are numbers. These are the indices. So we can't find them here. But we could what we could add V. What do we do in this later? What are we inserting here? Could we say, for instance, we can grab the existing index, but will that mess things up? Things become so convoluted. If it's selected, I need to know. I would just like to actually, I would just like to go and insert project data render cluster table. Here it is. Index. Then we know the index from local index equals. Then we could go and say project render cluster list child index and set that to is selected. It is true. Now this is hacky and I don't like it, but this could actually be the thing that works. Let's see. No. But this is this thing that we have a problem with. All right. $1,052. Table expected got me there. So we can't just if is selected. Do another if. If V is selected and the children is not nil, then now it selects them, so that's progress at least. That is progress. Oh yeah, and then if we move something in or outside of group, we need to update the group with the parents, with the proper indexing here. Not the proper indexing, but with the parents that is going to be placed inside of. All right. feel like we're making progress. So that's good, but alright, let's clear it. Let's say, first of all, let's just make one move. Now we can move the whole thing together here. And we do update the... Yes. However, this will not... I don't like that we're doing this selected thing here. It's not really that pretty. So what we should do instead is say local children table. Then we should just say this. Let's say if and then table dot children table, call it v dot yes, we should do this instead. And say that v idea equals 1. That means that we will have a table with all of the children inside of. So we can easily check if v cluster idea equals yes, children table is not nil, then we do the same thing, right? This should be checked as well here, or this is also really convoluted. The big no-no. Too many things that needs to go right here. It's really difficult to understand this. think we need to just roll with it now to see if this is the problem. So nested groups should be able to follow along this as well. Are we on the right? No. Nope. Okay. This does not work. What? Would you look at that? I just realized we got 2 clusters called V here. Wonder if that has anything to do with the problem as well. No, we don't want to save it. And the music has stopped. Why did the music stop? Oh. Perhaps we reached the end of... Oh yeah, of course I want to continue. All right. Why don't we get to reorder it down here? Oh wow, would you look at that? But that could be because message to string. What? Oh, look. But is that because we... Yes. Wow. Wow. What is going on? I feel like this music is currently not setting me in the right mood. Let's do some... And I'll grab some coffee. perhaps not this either. How about some Chrono Trigger? It looks like we are moving children inside of the group. Wait. Doing this here as well. So, which means if project data, if children table, we need to check if this across the list cluster view there is not nil, then go to and that solve that problem. Just want to see if we can make it double up. Yes. So that's not it. Or we should. Wait. What are we really doing here? We're going through the whole render cluster list. And if we're in the right index, we want to add stuff. What is going on here? It feels so close that we should remove this one and just understand what is going on. this for loop happens here. But wait. Why are we using this one? Why are we using the temporary render cluster table? We insert yes. We insert all the clusters in the order that we want them to be. And then, can we do this some other way? This is all new. Render cluster list. We go through the whole render cluster list by one, so we start from 0, which means that we go to the first index, and first we check, is this the same as the place we want to reorder the selected clusters into? And if it is, we go through the whole render cluster list, and we try to figure out if they are selected. And then add those into the temporary render cluster table. Okay. And then we can just ignore this for now. And then we check why do we do this here? Why do we do it every... We only do that once, but why do we don't really need to do this here, right? We can just do this outside to see. Well, we do insert them here in the order. Yes. So the idea here is that we go through this thing and then just insert them in this order. But if Well, after we have done that in the temporary render cluster, we check that this position is not nil and that the index is not selected, and then add that insert that into this. And if we have done that, we skip this bit. But as soon as this is done, we just go here and just make sure that all of the ones that hasn't been selected this is so convoluted. I don't think I should be doing this. We should just take all of the ones that have been selected, add them into a temporary render cluster table. So wait, we have two things we need to do here, right? We need to, first of all, we should take the ones selected clusters. Then we should need to figure out have children. And then we should understand what the children, this should be recursive. After that, we should reorder the list, right? And the reordering has nothing to do with parent-children status. Reorder moving clusters in/out of parents of groups. Is that it? That should be the operation, right? That should be the operation. So perhaps we just perhaps we should just ignore this for now. This whole thing. And then try to figure out if we can do it like this. So I'd like to have that. If they are selected, then they're in there. All right, I think this is the best way to do it. So we just remake this reordering function. And I think I need a new cup of coffee. This we can toss away. And let's create a new. So B C. This means nothing happens right now. Well, yeah. Wait. Let's do it like this instead. Local selected clusters. Like so. We should know which clusters we have selected because that will move the clusters into, that knows what clusters we have tagged to move to reorder. And if we have selected a cluster, we need to understand if the children is not nil, then we should add for idea in pairs for do we need to add children table, these children into this table, so that we later, after that, can go through all of those perhaps even say that the index we should get the index of these. So project data cluster render cluster table, the index should be that one. So that means we get the right index from them. and this is the index in with the children. And then local, we create a small function recur children. Because we need to know if any of these children contains other, if any of the children that we have inside of a group are themselves groups. How do we do that? We say that if children, how do we do this? How do we do this? What should we return? We should return a table of which we can add to the children table, I think. And as long as we keep the same structure in the children table when we recursively check through these, we should get the same, we should be able to do the same operation with all of them. So we should say children table, can we say table dot add? No, table dot, what do we have? Insert, pack, concatenate. I think it's concatenate. Or is it just adding? I wonder if it's not just this. Children table equals children table dot plus recur children, and then say children table there. Wait, first of all, what is the base case? We need to make sure that if we need to first go through for idea. No. I think that's just exactly the value. No. Here, that one is the good idea. This is the cluster index. Children table do end, and then why do we get pairs in pairs? So we can do recur children we do that inside of we do this inside of the recursive function? Perhaps we do. No, first of all, let's do this instead. Children, idea. Wait. I'm not really that comfortable with recursive functions yet. We need to what do we need to do? First of all, no. First of all, we need to go through this. And this takes children table, right? Is that right? If you wanna run away with me, I know a cutscene I can take it for a ride. No. Had the premonition, now I found it. Let's not do any pop. What happened here? Why did that happen there? Let's play some full soundtracks instead. If is that how we do it? If project data render cluster table children is not nil, or if it is nil, then return, here's the base case, return video. End, right? And I wonder then if this is really necessary. Perhaps we should just insert it into there. I think that's the best way to do it. So say children table dot insert, because then we can just insert it we need to insert children table index equals this, Gud equals Gud. Just do that. Like so. And this should then return new table where and equals like so. Else what are we returning? For children in pairs. Else we're gonna do this recursive function again, right? Recur children here we're returning this. We're passing in insert no. do this. What are we getting from here? Passing. We're retrieving a table. This is not gonna work, but I just want to figure out if it should do. What happens now? We go through all of the ones that we have, that we know are children already. We need to figure out if they have children. And the way we do that is we cycle through them. And the idea is that we should be able to say table.insert children table. Value at position K. This means we should be able to return I wonder how you just concatenate table Lua. How you do unpack? To a new one. So you can do unpack. No. So this should be table dot unpack. Add 2 tables. Blue one. How do you merge 2 tables together? They say that this should be fine to just use table.insert. We should just try to get something going here, I think. Local children table. Perhaps we should just say like this as well. Is this in the scope of... It is. No, this is not in the scope of that. But this should not be a nested table. This shouldn't be a nested table. Insert. Children table. Recursion. Good. So I've lost track of my thoughts here, so let's just go ahead and then try to reorder here. See what happens. Nothing happens. Not that strange, but we should track what happens here. Index a number value. What? It goes in there. Wait, insert. No, what? Message. Okay. Okay. Why is the second one a number? Or we should do I'll need a small break and a coffee break as well. So I'll be right back. Let's do this. Hey, 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 hey. So let's take a small break to clear my head a little bit. All right, just a minute. Have some up. And for anyone asking and wondering, this is not your entertainment stream. This is just me trying to figure out where the bugs are in my program. We had an interesting discovery here. We both have a table in here and some kind of index. Why is that? Is it because what if we make a new? Why is that? Now, what we should be doing here is that if we have children, we should go through them. We have children. How does this look? This means we should have spit out first of all, let's check the length of this. Children table. It's just one index long. So let's see what it contains. Serialize. Children table. Huh. What is going on? What if we do this then? I think that would make a difference. No. Hey, hey Abby. Good to see you. It's been some time. I'm sitting here and working with the application that I'm building for game composers, and I'm stuck in this very peculiar problem where I need to be able to reorder this list of items. So let's say I need to be able to have lots of different items here in this list, like so. And then we need to be able to have groups in them. So like this, and then there should be groups inside of these groups, like so. So now we have like a big list here of different items. But currently, you can't reorder them properly. And I'm working out, trying to figure out the bug here. Why it's not reordering properly. So I'm just in the middle of working on that. Me too. You know about whys. What do you think about it? Whys I absolutely know about. So the current version of AMAPP actually uses whys for all of its implementation. Let's see. Let's create a new one here. Let's perhaps take a let's open up a project here. Let's find a good project for showcasing what I mean here. Here we have something. We can try this one out. As far as I've tried, it works on Windows and on Mac. I have not tried it on Linux, so I can't really say for sure that it works on there. I doubt that it works exactly as intended. but it works well on Mac, so perhaps it does have potential there. I haven't been able to try it on Linux yet, so I can't really know for sure. But I would love to have it working there as well, since more and more people are getting interested in Linux. Yeah, sad face. It's a bit of a prioritization right now. Like, first of all, I would like to have a good working version that I can publish on the Reaper forum. And when that can be public, then that can be made into a version. I can try to start working with a version of it for Linux. But first things first, like this feature that I'm working on right now is really important for integrating it with Wise. So it's really important that I get this thing off the ground. But like I said, I have a small showcase I can do here. So here I've set up a simple music system. Let's do that. And if now, let's open up Wise. The idea here is if you have Wise, if you have a Wise project open, you can do. Let's open this. I don't think this contains anything right now. It has this one. Let's just remove it for the sake of showing off. So since we have like a basic, this is the default project with AMAPP, and now we have created a music system here inside of Reaper. Click implement. It will start rendering all of the stuff out here, and then it will import it here. So now we have that music system inside of Wise here. So you can start like hooking this up into your game instantly. And it's all a bit messed up right now because this comes from a project where we're trying out some different stuff here. But like all these swells and like these things are programmatically like implemented directly into Wise, which is kind of cool. Like it works really, really well when for this specific use case, but this should not be for one specific use case, but it should be more integrated into how you create stuff with Wise. So that's the idea, at least. That's the idea. But hey, I'm getting sidetracked a little bit here, so I'll try to get back to what I was originally doing here. So I've been troubleshooting what this bug is about, and I've been figuring out that it has something to do with when you try to reorder the list, and you have here, for instance, you see, as soon as it tries to reorder here, it's gonna crash now. Now it probably opens. We should be able to move these up and down, for instance, and it should just work fine. But for some reason, right now we can't just display out all of these things here. So if we say if type, I don't know when in terms of like version number, I don't know how to really do them. Let's see here. So right now I've just put a very low number there to indicate that this is far from finished in terms of functionality, but it still works. Like I use this in my own projects. I use it to make sure to have all of my adaptive music like saved and organized well inside of my projects. But in terms of like functionality and features, there's still a few loose ends. So this gives me a bit of headroom. So, you know, I'll be able to make new stuff, and it won't be like final that this is the new final version. And whenever I'm moving into like version 1, I'm not sure if you move into version 1.0. So we'll see. I'm not really sure. My idea is that if I move into version 1, I would like to have come to a place where people are paying for like a Patreon fee to keep the development going. So whenever that happens, I will probably like more comfortably be able to say like, this is now version 1. I'm working fully with it, and everything is running smoothly in a sense. So, but also I'm doing public streams with this. I want to show people the development of it, like show where I'm struggling with it and where it's at, and everything that's going well with it, so people can give me recommendations and be like, hey, you should do this. You shouldn't have this, you know, low version number of it since it looks almost done already. I want the people to be able to influence the process way more than just like check in a little bit on what's going on. So you know, if you're interested in supporting me, you could just check the Patreon link there, and feel free to support me. Either if you want to pay for like a public, like a version of AMAPP, if you want to try it out. But since you're working with Linux, I recommend you just support me a little bit if you, with the lower tier there, if you want to support it. And I'll have it on my, you know, if this is something you're interested in, I'll have it on my to-do list to make sure that it works well on Linux. Like the biggest problems I've had cross-platform right now is like scaling of the graphics interface. So this thing is like a graphic interface that you have on top of the timeline to know where you have your items and your clusters. But on Windows, the scaling of this is completely different from how you do it on the Mac. And I think I've read somewhere that Linux have it the same way as Windows. So, but I'm not really sure. I would have to check that out. And also, there are a few functions that might not work with Linux. So I would have to read up on it. But yeah, check out the link in my description there to see where the current state of it is, and if you want to support it. So, but that's, you know, I'm just starting out to stream like this. I would like to do it more. Cool, yeah. Let me see. Pull you up here. Cool, support me here. Follow me. Hit like and subscribe. Where is my account? It's here, right? Yes. That's my X account. And yep. Follow me there. I'll follow you as well. Do you compose music as well, Abby? You're working with game music, I suppose. If you know about Wise, for instance. hack, but it's just for now. Yeah, it works. Using FL Studio and more like for mixing sounds. Yeah, have you tried Reaper? So this plugin is actually only available in Reaper at the moment. So it's a Reaper plugin, but FL Studio is pretty cool. So, you know, if I would have the chance to make it for FL Studio, then I would probably try to make it work somehow. But it's the reason why I use this for Reaper is because of how many people are using Reaper in game audio, and cool. Tell your friend about this. Like, I'm trying to get the word out to get people more involved with the processing. Yeah, Ableton I've used a lot. Ableton is fun, but you can't really, like, having big projects with game assets and stuff like that is really difficult in Ableton, I think. I've done stuff there and it's just gone overboard with how much stuff that you need to have in check with, you know, if you want to have several versions of the same asset or whatever, like, it's really difficult to get to stay organized with it. But in Reaper, like what I'm doing with AMAPP here, is that it's all self-organized in a sense. Like, it just keeps tracks of everything, and you can easily find all of your stuff there. That's the idea. But I still use Ableton for sound design and for some music production whenever I feel it. Right now, I only use Reaper actually for music production. So I've more and more I've used more and more I'm working with musicians and not so much like production inside of. At least that's not as much as I used to do. So recording in Reaper works really well. Like, it's perfect for it. And yeah, so that's why I'm using it here. And also, just music production wise, it's really good as well. But I'm yeah, right now this is my main focus, is to make music for the current game I'm working on, and focusing on getting AMAPP to like a public release. So it's pretty cool. Pretty cool. I'm very excited about it. Even though the last few months has been really more focused on finding like a financial stability. So that's where I'm at the moment. Mostly I've been doing that for the whole summer, basically finding a new extra gig or like side jobs and stuff like that, so, to be able to support this. But now I feel like I'm ready for it, and I'm ready for this semester, for the fall here, in the autumn. For the rest of the year, I'll do streams like this in the mornings, and then I'll work some extra jobs. And I think with With that type of consistency, this thing will take off much quicker. So I'm very excited about it, but it's these kind of things, like this bug here, for instance, it's a heck of a bug. I'm trying to figure it out here. So let's see, what do we have after we've done this now? What does it look like? Message table.serialize. Children table. So now we do have children, but we have 1, 2, 3, 4. Why are the indices here? Why are the indices there? There are 4. That's really good. Because we know then now that number 3, 4, 5, and 6 are all saved inside of here. So we can know that we have them there. But I'm wondering, why do we insert nothing there? Wait a minute. I need to figure out what these contains first of all. Message tail.serialize. So we can know for sure. Child. This one, the second one, should contain children. Yes, but here we go. In this yeah, in the render cluster list, there are no, in the render cluster table, there are no references to children. So we will only be here. What are the names of these? Cluster ID C, cluster ID group, cluster ID B. Now we're grabbing all of the children. If V is selected, we should have like that. First of all, that should mean that message. Table.serialize children table. This should contain only 2. Yes, so now it only contains 2 items, these 2. And after we have that, we need to go through all of them. Oh, we're doing this thing. So that's probably why, right? Okay. We still get that. Yeah, we still get the plussing. Adding. Why do we get that? We get that because I want to merge. I should know this. Merge 2 tables in Lua. What is const? Okay. Can basically do Oh no, it's when we do the unpacking that happens, right? Yes. We should just know. We should do this. We should do this. For local nested children equals and then for C in my pairs nested children do table dot insert children table. Will this create some other shenanigans as well? C. Perhaps this will create a bit of funkiness. Well, we know the index of these, so we could do local so let's do this. Local children table equals project render cluster list local cluster index equals project data render cluster table index cluster index dot children table. Alright. something is nil here. Oh, it's because it's here. To string. Yes. We have children. That's good. This is so now we have there. All right, one step closer. And then there is this issue here. Trying to pass this thing in. Children table. $69. Trying to take C. Good idea. What do we pass in here? Passing value. See, good idea. It's probably not the thing that we're expecting. Attempting to concatenate table value. At what state? 81. Okay. It's table. Passing in a table. What? Let's do this instead. No. To string. Let's do table dot serialize. Argument is type nil. It should not be nil. If children table is not nil, then and let's do this. Yes, now we get passing value. We have these, and these are passing value of type. See, good idea. Let's make sure that these are strings. They are strings. 83. But then this is not a message value type, se GUID. Not really thinking clearly right now. Value expected. So what? Oh, is it now? Because no. What is going on? Value expected. We have children. What do we have? Okay. Okay. What happened? Okay, like so. These are indices. Okay. So perhaps it wasn't saved at that point. Yes, here we go. We're getting a table here. Why are we getting a table? We have children. For why are we getting a table? Where does that come from? Children table. We should be able to know it here. It's a table here. It's this one. We're iterating through it. That one is a table. What if we do this? I don't think that's it. I think that's exactly the same problem. We have children. But what if we do this now? Message. What? Here we go. This is it. We are iterating through, and there's only 2 of them. Message. Children table. 2. Why are we iterating through 3? Why 3? Why no music? Like, what is... 1090. That's it. This is where we are. But it's a table. Where is it a table? Serialize. If type equals table, then equals serialize. It's getting the this whole thing. Wait, have we added? Because this has been added to it. Let's return here. Yeah, right. So it recursively adds it to this, which is the one that we're iterating through. Is it that bad, really? That's it. I think we solved it. Yes. So now we have all of the children, and the children's children, and the children's children's children. Now we get 4 all the way up to 7. 1, 2, 4, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. If I do this one. See now? This means we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and then we should have 10 as well. Do we not? 1, 2, 3, 6, 4, 6, 7, 8, 9. 6, 7. Index 10 is here. But it's earlier. That perhaps is not a big issue. But it looks to me like everything is correct. So let's create a new one. And try to select several groups from several places. Group. Now stuff jumped around. So if I select 2 of them, we should have 3 of them, yes. So I think that's it. And if I select these 2, there should be 1, 2, 3, 4 of them. And there are 4 of them. And the ones are selected are 2, 3, 4, and 7. 2, 3, 4, and 7. That's not it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Let's see, something happened when I created this group. Oh, goodness. We get a bug. Attempt to index a nil value. Oi, oi, oi. Bug hunting. So something has not been indexed when we create the new one. This is in temp selected clusters. Recur cluster list. Why? This crashes when we're trying to select list. Oh goodness. Recur cluster list. Passing in a list. Why are we using this one? List item is from temp selected clusters. Oh yeah, there was some bug when that I solved using a temporary cluster, and that required okay. Create new cluster. Cluster group. Create new cluster group. This one goes in here. Ah. How are we doing when creating a cluster? just this one. I think it's just that. Selected. Steam is running out. There's so many issues right now. I'm losing track. Hello, welcome. Just debugging a lot. Doing crazy stuff that I been wanting to fix for some time with this application. So, should be able to create a group. That works fine. Two of them. Should be four of them. When I do that, something is missing. Message. To string. Should we just say? I think I had a nil check earlier. If so that bug is solved, I think. It's probably some race condition there. That settles all of these. Now we're back here. Very peculiar. Okay. Still that problem where if that thing is done, I have to catch this before I leave, because otherwise it will be tricky to remember exactly what we're at with this bug. So let's leave this aside from now. It's just a hack. And this allows us to extract how do we do this now? was a small, short break. I need to focus a bit on this. Where are we at? When we create a cluster, is that the problem? When we create a cluster, we're not printing out. No, we stopped printing out all this stuff. Render cluster, remove all of them. So we know for sure that works. Create cluster group. Could save these just to make sure that we really understand this flow here. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6. Group. Now we're not moving them whatsoever. What are we doing here in the table passing value? Go in here and then see here. Pass in this. You see what we have here. We're two. Looks like we're passing in two variables here. Passing in two previous. I mean, it looks right. Oh, what the heck? It's like I'm not understanding something. Simplify here. What's going on? I think, should we? That's because both of them are selected like this. But we could just remove duplicates afterwards. Right? Or we could just save them. Is there a function to remove duplicates in Lua table? Remove duplicates. So what we could do is table equals for children table do if not prune children table see that give it yeah then table dot insert pruned children table then let's do this. Index equals see that so. Use a nice good table with only 1, 2. Oh, really? Is that not it? 15. Is that right? Yes. So now we get a nicely pruned table here with the correct ones here. That should be the exact same one. Yes. This one. So there's 2. All right. So now I think we have all we need to it's just that. Oh. Looks dangerous. We have 3 values there, 4, 5, 6. Three values, 5, 6, and 8. We should have 3 values, 4, 5, 6. We should have 4 values. 6, 4, 5, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and 8. Group. Should have 2, and it's 2 and 9. Now let's see what happens. Crash. It looks right here. This should have created a new group on the second index, and it does have a group there on the second index. 5, 4 and 5, 5, 6 are in group as well. 7, 8, X, 9 should be a group, and then 10. So index-wise, it looks correct there. So let's try to figure out what happens in the recursion up here. Five, 2, 9. Table, serialize children. Oh. Index 3 and index 9. It complains about index 3 and index 9. Now we get an infinite recursion. And it gets stuck on number 3 here. Okay, let's see. Local. Will this work? Let's make it global instead. Test string equals. So if test string is not the same as this one, let's print it out, then let's do that. Let's see this one. It shouldn't print this out since what? If test string is not, then so. Okay. Here we go. Index 0, index 3. And then it gets to index 3. So wait, it thinks first there are two. First of all, let's create a new project. This is interesting now. What do we print out here? We print out 2, 3 and table of 2 index 3. That whole thing passed inside of the recursion. Should that thing be passed inside of the recursion? How about here? If I create a group with this, then it works. What? What? So is it only because of that one? It disappeared. Oh, that's lovely. That's so lovely. What's going on? That's so nice. Well, there's still some way to go with this fucking feature. Oh no. There is a logic explanation to all of this. But it seems like... Oh, right. When there's none selected. Yeah, it's... that happens down here. And now we have another crash here. Attempt to index a nil value. It does not have an index. Okay. Group cluster. Serialize cluster table current area. Is this the same one? Create cluster group 129. Well, okay, so if there is no selected, last want index. There are several bugs here, but one of the most vital ones is the one that happens in that specific case, because that prevents me from doing any type of reasonable testing here. Now I get a call. Just see. Partner calling up, seeing how it's going on. Just write to her. Okay, looks like I have to wrap up pretty soon. So let's focus in on the first one. With that, I'm gonna need to have one here. So like so. Let's clear up all of these. Test int 0. Test int equals test int plus 1. Test int equals 0. Message test int 1 2. So it goes in here twice. Are we sure it does that? Reaches Stack Overflow. Yes. If children equals 0, then we should return. What are we actually doing here? Graph, passing in the graph. We should not be children. If children passes the first one. Children, parents, if children length equals 0, should we remove it? Like, what is going on here? And then 4. We're passing in parents, all of the parents that we know are in. This builds the graph, and we want to go through all of the clusters that have children and add them to the graph, to their parents. And we do that by index. So let's see what the parent index are. 2, 2, 2. We get stuck on the 2 here. If test int is not parent index, then test int was parent index. Two, 3, 4, 5. That's correct. Of course, First of all, it goes to the deepest level. Should do like this. Clear it. First of all, it goes to the deepest level. Three and 7. Now we're getting closer here. 3, 8, 4. 3, 4, 8. One, 3, 4. Like, there's several things happening here, and I'm not really sure in what end. Pretty obvious that there's something wrong with the recursion here. Something seriously wrong. It's not going for it. Yeah, I think it's about time to wrap this up here. Just about time. And I'll sit on the evening here and do a bit of extra work. See if I can make some sense out of this. This is one issue. Now it crashes. Wait. Wait, okay. Perhaps. No. I feel like stuff has changed since 537. Get stuck here? That's the recursion. But it gets stuck here. Or is that just like the final destination? No. What are we doing? We want to find and add all of the children that we know are connected to this parent. But when we create a new cluster group, select clusters, we need to adjust we want to point, we need to point the existing we need to rearrange all of the clusters that might be pointing to another cluster, to the new cluster instead, to the new cluster group. And we do some re-indexing here. Perhaps. That's it. Perhaps this is where we should do it. I mean, it's re-index items with group, re-index. Group cluster. Here we have the group GUID. Then we could where do we know? New order is a group item. Entry good. How do we yeah, that's it. Select clusters. Selected entry. Here we go. This is it. This is it where we need to properly set the index and respect groups, existing groups. All of the ones in the root of that group needs to repoint their parent GUI data. How do we know which of them is the weakest? Or which one of them is the most rooted position? I don't recall. Can we do some? Yeah, this will have to do. I'll be busy tomorrow, so will not be checking in on the stream here. Thanks for hanging out, and appreciate this first day with this thing. Hope to make this more recurring thing, because it's pretty cool, this kind of way of doing it, but also a bit nerve-wracking to know that people are watching. No, it's not nerve-wracking at all. Quite enjoy it, but it's difficult to stay like entertaining, I think. But hey, every streamer doesn't have to be an entertainer, right? So I'm just doing this for the sake of documentation. All right, thanks for hanging out, and I'll see you later.